Hello there. How's it going? Good evening. Sorry, I'm hello, old longboard. How's it going? Um, oh, what? You got an S30? Yours showed up? That's cool. When did you order it? Did you order it like the day it became available for order? That's awesome. And by the way, good evening, Cosmic Array. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I started a little later today. Oh wow, you ordered it November 1st. Wow, cool. So when did it show up? Did it show up today or yesterday? That is cool. I mean, it looked I mean, the Seestar isn't huge, but the S30 looks looks pretty looks a lot smaller. Have you had a chance to do anything with it, or is it clear? Is it clear there? Anywho, so even though I started a little late, I did get both of the telescopes out earlier, and I started imaging again that the target I had started last night, C7, because I realized last night that I could start imaging it pretty much after sunset. Now, maybe I should have waited a little bit because the gradients are pretty severe because of light pollution, and I was closer to the horizon when I started imaging it. It's one of the few directions where I can actually see below like 30 degrees altitude. But my intent is to get a lot more data on this. And C7, also known as NGC 2403. But the other telescope I just got up and running, so I am going to, oops, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Let me go check something here. Sorry, I'm just looking at the Discord server. Okay, cool. Hopefully that's not too obnoxious. Anyway, yeah. So I'm going to get the other telescope up and running. Well, it is calibrated, but it's not pointing at anything right now. I'm not going to do the remote telescope stuff because I still need to work the kinks out on that. But one good news is I was finally able to re-image my mini PC with Windows. So although I haven't done anything with it except installing Windows and updating, the standard, applying all the standard software updates. I haven't installed any software on it yet, but I'll probably do that soon. Yeah. So nice. It showed up today in the mailbox from High Point. Awesome. Hello, Kevin hello from Minnesota. welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah, saying I don't do Dubai. I mean, it would be interesting to see if Alp at least can unpark the telescope, you know, because theoretically it should just work. And as far as I know, you could very well be the first person who points Alp at an S30. Hello, Turf. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Let me look at this other one. I hope this one isn't... one thing I did is I checked the polar alignment on the equatorial one, but the I'm kind of curious what the how the balance is on the AltAz one. It's still claiming to be half a degree, so we'll see. We will see if that holds. The all-sky camera, everything looks clear, so it should be ready to go. Let me just check something real quick. Let's see. Yeah. Cool. I was actually on another astronomy live stream, and that had started an hour ago, and I still have it up and running. He's imaging Orion Nebula right now. But yeah, okay, so let's figure out a topic. Yeah, you don't want to let out the magic smoke. That's weird. I wonder what that possibly could be. Because, I mean, like the S50 has... The S50 has the battery compartment is on the bottom. I wonder which side is the compartment on. Huh. Yeah, of course. I always hate that when they only show you like two different views. It's either from this angle or this angle, but there's no other angle. Kind of curious what oh, okay. Huh. I wonder what that could be. I mean, could it be where the battery is? Because like I say, the Seestar, the S50 has it on the bottom, but it's got screws on it. I actually had between the two Seestars, as I've had them both over a year, and one of them at some point got in a state where I couldn't power it off with the power button. It was in a very strange state. I don't know what happened, but I ended up pulling the battery out of it and then plugging it back in, and it's been fine since. But that was kind of weird. Yeah, I'm kind of curious if yeah, that is tiny. I am curious if Alp works with it. Theoretically, it should. Yeah, yeah. Please don't. That might void your warranty. At least use it for a bit before voiding the warranty. All right, let's see. I think I saw that once, like a T-shirt that said "I void warranties." Let's see. NGC. Yeah, none of those. Sculptor actually visible? Not to do, not to start off only with galaxies, but if Sculptor is visible, yeah, it's not quite visible. It just went behind a building. I really need to fix that. Let us see. Oof. 14 degrees. Yikes. Well, if it's clear skies, I mean, I mean, what's the operating temperature of it? It is, does it have the operating temperature? I mean, usually I think someone was talking about running theirs below 0, but maybe that was a S50. So let's find something here. We will go look at M45 should be good. Flaming Star is good. Maybe I'll start with I'm not going to do Mosaic right now with the AltAz azimuth telescope, mostly because it just ended up being too many drop frames, and so I'm gonna shoot for things that are a little bit brighter, or not brighter, but more compact. Not too compact. Kind of Goldilocks. Okay, that's not visible yet. SH2263. Almost visible. Oh, not quite. I think that one is, because I have this listed as later, so what would be a good nebula? What's the composition on that? What's down here? What are all these regions? Let me turn on this view. I'm definitely open to suggestions. There we go. That looks like a pretty bright one. How big is this? Yeah. Flaming Star, letter Y. Let's see. All right. Right, okay. Let's drop. All right. Like I say, if there's suggestions. What would be an interesting shoe buckle? This is the what was it? I had seen this before, but I didn't know what it was. It's the Spaghetti Nebula, but it's very faint, so I'm not going to be able to pull that one off here. Not here and not with the Seestar. There's some little nebulas there. What else could we do here? Jolly Roger. Wait, what's that? Some Bernard 13. This is gonna seem like an oxymoron. Let me see. Brightest or what would be easiest dark nebula? Okay, fine. The Horsehead Snake Nebula. That is below the horizon. Actually, I wonder if there are dark nebulas in this list. Let us see. And while I'm seeing, if you haven't liked the video, it does help. Does help a lot. Oh, dark nebula, what do you know? So these are ones that are visible as we speak. Yeah, so don't forget to hit that like button, because during the stream it helps helps a lot. Bernard. So these are all going to transit elevation. That might be too high. Let's look at these. And is this resizable? Of course, that would be too easy. So let's zoom in. So that is, oh, okay. Relative to the Pleiades, it's up there. Okay. B3 is there. B3 looks, oh, I tried to image B3. That's right. I was struggling to get enough data for that one. Wait, why does it say this one's visible? It's not visible. Some of these aren't, some of these are not, they're a little too subtle. Of course, all these ones that are obstructed. Taurus dark cloud. Again, I just need, I think I'd need more aperture and or darker skies. Just looking for connected downloading the image database. Oh, nice. Oh, that's unfortunate. I hate. And hi, Mark a lot. Yeah, that's frustrating. I mean, as is often the case here, particularly, in the winter, we'll get cold fronts come through, and those will clear out all the clouds for a few days, sometimes if we're lucky. And that's what happened this time, where like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and now the clouds will start showing up on Monday, I think. Hello, Donkulus, how's it going? Thanks for joining. But yeah, so we've got a stretch, but next week is going to be kind of probably not much not much opportunity for observing, but I'll probably do a live stream maybe after, probably won't, I don't think I'll do one before Christmas. Like Monday, I don't think I'll do one Monday, but I will, I'll probably do something after Christmas, like an going through some of the photos and processing them, since it'll probably be cloudy. I'm just clicking around on various dark nebula to see. But it's picking ones that are below the horizon. I don't know why. Because it should be seen now. Or not below the horizon. They must be just obstructed. Yeah. What's the biggest mosaic? If we're talking about an Alp mosaic, I think I've done a 4x3 mosaic, and I've seen people who've done bigger ones, of certain, yeah, because that's 12 panels, and I've seen people do, I think, 20 panels mosaics, but they did them in equatorial mode over a number of nights, quite a few nights perhaps, or they may have been using more than one Seestar. Oh yeah. I heard about that. I did hear about that. That's cool. But yeah, I mean, so if we're talking mosaics, not with the Seestar, I haven't done anything that big, but I have done kind of SLR, panoramas of the Milky Way. Yeah, that, I mean, he imaged it at a really high quality, high resolution. The things I've done weren't anything like that. They were just, a few wide angle panels stitched together, so that the total megapixels wasn't like, I think that one, if it's the one I'm thinking of, that one was like over a billion pixels or something like that. So unfortunately, I'm kind of having problems finding a dark nebula that I care. When I say panels, like basically the field, whatever thing you're using, whatever camera you're using or telescope, I'm talking about each kind of like photo, or if you take like multiple photos in the same spot, that I would call a panel. And so taking a number of those and then kind of stitching them together. Steel wool. There you go. There you go. That'll give it a nice get rid of any of those pesky optical coatings too. Where you have like it's like putting gauze over a lens. That wouldn't make it look better, would it? That's kind of interesting. Again, I think the problem is with my seeing conditions, it would be problematic. Yeah. I mean, one thing, so there's different people where they've done challenges, or they'll do they'll pool data, and some people have mentioned that with the Seestar. And I had this thought about, trying to do some really huge mosaic of Orion, like not just the nebula, but the whole or not necessarily the whole constellation, but enough to at least get part of Barnard's Loop. I thought that might be an interesting thing to try, but I mean, at the very least, I saw somebody did a mosaic of the kind of the Flame Nebula, Horsehead, and the Orion Nebula, but it would be, yeah. I think I figured out how many panels it would be. It would be quite a few panels, but it could be interesting. Because there's so much in this area. Yeah, that would be interesting, but it would take a lot of data. But it would be interesting. Unfortunately, that's below the horizon for me right now, so let's find something more interesting. Yeah, let's see. Patrick's starfish. What would be a good one? I'm doing a galaxy, so I feel like I need to do either a cluster or a nebula. Kites cluster. What's that? That's an interesting. All these little bubbles that. Oh, they're not little bubbles, but all these bubbles in the sky. Wait, is Flowers isn't visible yet, is it? Yeah, that's not visible. Maybe I'll just do the spider and the fly since it's up now. And whenever I've done it in the past, it was much later, or I did it as part of a much bigger mosaic. I'll just to get something going right now. Image. One thing I was, yeah, spider, fly. Oh, I should have. And I'll do it for 30 minutes. Crank up the gain. Yeah. Temperatures. It's not too warm out there right now, so I'll try that. Satellite looking thing near Hades? Let me see. Which thing? Which thing are we? Oh, the height, near the Hyades? Oh, are you talking about like some of this? Near Kite Cluster. Kite. Oh yeah, so yeah, so what it is these are digitized images from an old yeah, so these are I have a layer on in Stellarium. This is the HPS, but I also sometimes the DSS shows them too. I think they all originate from the Digital Sky Survey. It's they're digitized film and plates, I think, and these are it was just an all sky survey, and these are artifacts. It's basically a reflection of the telescope. This is like the central mirror or sensor, whatever, and these are the spider veins, and they're always near like a very bright star. So it was something, so like light that's coming in and causing. Yeah, I had wondered initially what those were, and so I had to like look around and and yeah, so they always correspond with some bright star. And I have a feeling the ones that don't correspond to bright stars, there may have been, maybe Jupiter was nearby when they took the photo at that point. And then there's like these other artifacts here. I think I'd read somewhere these are like the clips that were used to hold down either the film or plate when they were digitizing it, something like that. Maybe I'm misremembering that, but they look like clips. But yeah, it's only when you have this view. If you have like the default Stellarium view, it doesn't show any of those. But it also doesn't show as much detail of certain things in the sky. So I like switching on this other view, but then it's got a lot of noise. Yeah, it's got a lot. There was one, it looked like one of the first ones I saw looked like an ant. And I was like, is there an ant crawling on the telescope or something? Oh, hello, Chris. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Good evening. And but yeah, no aliens. Oh, okay. This is already, that was fast. It's already only 14 frames in and it's already showing something. It's super noisy, but at least it's something. Yeah. Yeah, that's, I mean, I could see that. Where was there an alien? Well, yeah, as far as like having that thing, yeah, because that tripod is so slow, so low, like the telescope would disappear into a snowbank or something. So as far as the alien goes, it was in Stellarium. When you turn on this digitized sky survey view, you get these artifacts that, well, like these are clips, I think, because it was digitized from film and or plates. Where's one? They're yeah, here, like these weird little things. They're all over the place, and they correspond to bright stars. So they're like light that was coming into the telescope from a nearby bright star when they were originally imaging. Where was one? But yeah, they're all over. And if I turn on this view, it's, oh, there's also other artifacts here. But yeah, like here's one from Capella. I think this is, but yeah, it looks kind of weird. But it's in this particular view. Yeah, so no questions are good. So I'll show you. So I mean, it's a matter of taste, and also like sometimes my computer doesn't always handle it, but what I do is it configuration? No. There's like 3 different ways of configuring it, so. Configuration, it's not location. Is it that one? Yeah, so on the sky and viewing options, if you look at deep sky object, you can turn on different catalogs. And so I've turned on like the SH2. So see, if I toggle off SH2 and LBN, like a lot of those squares disappear. And I also have B, which are Barnard, they're dark nebula, dark objects. So I have those turned on. Of course, Messier, Caldwell, NGC, IC. I actually have ARP turned on too, because those are like galaxy clusters. And so, yeah, I turn those on. Yeah. 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 There's a lot of different things. Another thing I ended up turning on. Oh, yeah. And you can filter by type. So by default, I have all of it, but then you can filter out just certain things. And what was another thing I turn on? I haven't changed any of these, I don't think. Surveys. I think the only survey I did was this DSS, the Digital Sky Survey Red F+R, which is what shows up when I click on this hierarchical progressive surveys. I guess you can have multiple surveys on, and since I just have that one checked, and it's kind of cool because it just shows like the nebulosity. What else? There was one other thing. There's a single other thing that I turned on. Yeah, there's so many things that even like you can even turn on spiky stars to simulate the view you get from reflectors, or reflectors with like veins. What was it? Wasn't extras. Was it in plugins? Yeah, plugins was another thing where like there's a lot of different things in here. There's exoplanets. But the one that I turned on was quasars, I think. And it shows quasars brighter than 18th magnitude. And then, yeah, enable display, show quasar button, use markers for quasars. So I have this turned on so that, because by default they're not on, and I was kind of on a mission trying to image different quasars, and it was kind of frustrating. So this plugin, which is under configuration window, I just turn it on and then have it turn on markers. And there's also then one of the things shows a quasar button on the toolbar. So now it's over, wait, planet, deep sky, cardinal, quasar. Now, where was the quasar? Exoplanets. There, quasars. So I could turn them on and off from here, but I just always leave them on. And they show up as a different, like if you zoom in, where would be a good region? Oh, here. So they show up as like, as these things, the plus, and they always have like some really horrendous catalog name, and it'll, yeah, so. Usually, I don't look at quasars that much, but I have them turned on just because. The light of Capella on the S30. So, let's see. Yep, sure, no problem. It does, I think what kind of prompted it is people, either they would suggest like the SH2, the Sharpless, I think, catalog, or some of the other catalogs, or I'd see something and I'm like, why isn't it visible? And then I was like, oh, I can turn it on over here. One other thing I think I ended up turning on was it here? Yeah, it's got there's a lot in Stellarium. I feel like I haven't even scratched the surface of it. What was it? Pulsars, solar system editor. Okay. So there's a solar system editor that you can import minor planets and asteroids and comets. So I went in here and pulled in like all the like a whole bunch of comets and asteroids. So that, I mean, it just depends on like what you're interested in, but it's like there shall be only one. There shall be only one Seestar. Yeah. Hey there. Hi, Jay Kelly. How's it going? Yeah, what was it? No, it's not here. Is it on this one? Yeah, where you can... Oh, so do you crank up the Milky Way here? Oh, and then the Zodiacal light. Zodiacal light? Okay. No, that's a good suggestion, because otherwise it's usually so faint. Yeah, that's much better. Nice, thanks for that suggestion. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, some of the things I end up turning off. But stars, twinkle, limit magnitude. A lot of these I could probably turn off. But yeah, that makes that's a huge difference. Kind of cool. Well, thanks for that. Let's see how long this has been going. I've been debating. I had restarted Alp, so the schedule stopped. But I originally set the schedule for 90 minutes, so it's about where I had wanted to stop it at. So I might go ahead and stop it now, and I might continue it later, because I want to get maybe a few hours of data of this and then just try to really process it. So I'll go ahead and stop that. Just need to come up with another target now for the left scope. Let us see. Oh, I had a note here about M35 in equatorial mode. This is, I think what I was aiming for was something like that, but let me check something here. Because let me see. Because sometimes it doesn't show up. Yeah. Sometimes, because like what I found, anyway, it was with the double cluster. There was nebulosity in the background that I hadn't been capturing, so, but it doesn't look like this area has nebulosity of any consequence, so I will leave that. Now, is that what I want to image right now? There was that SH278, I think. I don't think that's visible yet. SH2278. Nope. Nope. Maybe in an hour? Yeah, that'll be visible on, oops. That'll be visible in an hour. Yeah. All right, so maybe the app already locked up. That's annoying. It's very annoying. Oh, it was, so let me go back to, of course this might be too close to the, this is going to be too close to this, roof line, because the telescope that's imaging is the one to the right, and it's not going to, it's likely obstructed, so no M35 yet. What is that one? SH232. The Great Pumpkin. Okay. Oh, faint and dim. That is not going to work in my Bortle 9 skies. I definitely need to get that t-shirt made. Is there anything in here that I haven't really imaged? I could try imaging these two, but with the nebulosity filter on. You're on the wagon tonight. Oh, how to force quit an iOS app? You just kind of, what do you call it? You kind of swipe up from the right or from the bottom until it kind of minimizes, and then you just kind of, like once it's kind of in the preview mode and or where it has like all the different apps, like in this view, and then you just flick it up and that'll force quit it. Yeah, I think I'll do this area and just have the light pollution filter on. So this is the starfish. The starfish. It's starfish and NGC 1907. Is that what that is? 1907. So starfish, NGC 1907. Starfish cluster, and I will do 30 minutes. And with the light pollution filter on because of the nebulosity there, to try to increase the contrast in that area. Yeah. Plate solving, so hopefully it'll bring that up. All right. It should be visible. It shouldn't be obstructed. So there we go. 2 plate solves and should start. Yep, stacking. Maybe that's Celsius. Yeah, because that would be about right if it's Celsius. Yeah, because it then those temperatures are in Celsius. Yeah. Let's see, stats. Mine says 12 Celsius. And yeah, 12 Celsius, which yeah, that's just a few degrees above ambient right now. So that sounds about right. What's on the list for observation? Hello, Aaron. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Callus. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, so right now I just started imaging the starfish cluster and NGC 1907, which are an open cluster, and I think it's another open cluster. Is it another open cluster? Yeah, they're 2 open clusters, but I have the light pollution filter on because it's in this area with some nebulosity, so to try to bring out some of the nebulosity around this area. And then this one is on the right is pointing at the Spider and Fly Nebula, which is actually not that far away. They're actually right near each other. The Spider and Fly are right here, and then this is where the other one is pointed. So they're kind of next to each other, pointing at about the same area. Both have the light pollution filter on. Oh yeah, I forgot to wish everybody a happy winter solstice. I put it in the description for the video, but thanks for mentioning that. Happy winter solstice, everybody. And what else was there? Yeah, I had meant to wish everybody happy solstice, but thanks for reminding me. So nice long nights here in the northern hemisphere, and not the coldest will be perhaps in a few weeks, but the definitely the shortest nights now. Or I mean the longest nights, shortest days. Flip that. But yeah. It's I was trying to think of what how to properly celebrate yeah, happy solstice. I was trying to figure out how to properly celebrate solstice, without, you know, going pagan. But I couldn't think of anything, so I decided not to wear some solstice outfit or something. I don't even know what that would be, but um, I could do a record long show. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's but yeah, I could do a yeah. I don't know if I'll do a record one. I mean, it's theoretically possible. I started at 8 p.m. and my longest live stream was 7 hours, so I'd have to go till 3 in the morning. Um, but I'm not sure that I would. Not sure that I'm going to go till 3 in the morning, but you never know. Oh, I passed 1700. I was looking at that earlier, and it was like 1699 subscribers for like a while, and I was thinking, you're kidding me. It's just like stopped at 1699. Oh yeah, it passed 1700. Yeah, thanks Callus for mentioning that. I could turn off the lights and sit in the dark. I could have some moody. I had like this. Yeah, I could have like some. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know. Some kind of ceremonial music or something to celebrate the solstice. Hello, Kyle from Philadelphia. Thanks for joining. Yeah, light a Yule log. I think this it might be too flammable in this area. It might be a problem. The Ursa meteor shower, right? Yeah, that I think I heard somebody say it was the peak tonight, tonight or tomorrow night. So close enough. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, unfortunately the meteor showers is I don't even bother with those usually, just because of light pollution and inability to see much of the sky. Like when I was a kid, we had a lot of light pollution. Not as bad, but I would sit out like on a picnic table in the backyard and look up at the sky for meteor showers. 1353, nice. That's pretty good. Yeah. No, I mean, meteor showers are cool. It's been a number of years since I deliberately went to try to observe one. But that's a story unto itself, but perhaps later or for another day. But yeah, it's yeah, meteor showers and plus now, I mean, I see footage with some of these new or the more modern mirrorless cameras, and even like the all sky cameras pick up them meteors pretty well. But I think I've seen a few kind of video from people with like Sony cameras, and they're like talking, and you can see like meteors in the background. I think that's so cool. I should do that one day. Maybe in an area with darker skies. Go out somewhere and I have a Canon camera, and it's not as good, but it's not too bad for the video, low light video. So, oh, this one already finished on the right. Wow, guess I didn't do that very long. Get focus position method not found. Did it end up not being the controller? Don't tell me no, it claims it's the controller. That's so weird. So we got to figure out something for this right one. Oh, that's neat. I'll have to check that out. The Orionids with the moon. That's neat. That is cool. Yeah, let me see. Oh yeah, nice. Can you can see the Hyades and see Orion and the Pleiades. Yeah, it's nice wide. But it's, I mean, the cell phone cameras have come a long way. It's really, really nice. Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, when you have that much sky, that's cool. And plus, like, you have a tree there, but the issue I have is it's just buildings, and as you can see from like the all sky camera, it's not just buildings, but like everything is like lit up. I mean, it doesn't actually look this bright in person, but it does kind of interfere with dark adaptation when you're like outside. It kind of limits how dark you can see. So yeah, need to figure out something for this right one now. And while I'm doing that, if you haven't liked the video, please like the video. It does help the stream a lot. It is interesting watching YouTube during these multi-hour live streams where I can tell where it's either notifying people or people, because it's like people will arrive at almost the same time, like after the stream's been going for an hour or two. It's like they're pushing out alerts to people or something. It's interesting. Oh, see, that's great. Clear and dark. Yeah, and you're looking away from the light dome. Unfortunately, south of me is like the Reliant, well, all the southern suburbs of Houston, but also, well, it's not quite due south of me, but south to the southwest of me is Reliant Stadium. So it's just, yeah, there's just no break on the light. Yeah, stuff to the north. Yeah, towards Houston, I imagine. Oh, hey, Ryan. Welcome to the stream. Thanks. Yeah, no, it's that's interesting. Yeah, it's because I'll see like several people show up at once. And it's usually after the stream's been going for a little bit. But we're imaging these two open clusters, and I've got the light pollution filter on to try to bring out some of the, there's some of it's hard to tell because there's so much noise, but there is some nebulosity in this area. And this one just finished stacking something, so I need to find something else for it to image. So, and it is now after 9. Let's see. I think those sharpless areas are too low, so are still too low. So let's see. I had some stuff before. Heart Nebula, no. That was earlier. I think those are all obstructed now. Well, since I'm doing a cluster here, let me see if there's some nebula that is now visible. Or not just visible, but imageable. Unfortunately, the monkey head is not quite visible yet. Oops. Yeah, the monkey head's still a little obstructed. But it should be visible soon. This is an interesting little region. Huh. Wonder what would be... The problem is always goes back to my primary issue is the skies here. I mean the obstructed horizon. What would be a good one? Oh, nice. It got Andromeda. Yeah, and then clouds moved in. That's always a bummer. I was actually watching somebody else's live stream. They were in Michigan. They're in Michigan, and they were dealing with some kind of scattered clouds coming through. Your network strikes again. That's frustrating. That's very frustrating. Let us see. Is there anything up here? No, you know, I think, I mean, there's a few things that are about to kind of emerge, so I want to start something, but not something that I necessarily want to run for a long time. Is there anything down here of interest? It's all like little galaxies. Double clusters almost out of the way. Yeah, it's this is the challenge. I only have kind of a keyhole sky to deal with, so it's always kind of a dilemma with the timing. I don't know. Maybe I'll just... Should I just punt and do the Pleiades? I mean, I can always use more data for the Pleiades. Maybe focus on this one, because this has such nice... Maybe I'll do that, because I haven't... I've done other framings of the Pleiades, but not one where I had this centered, the Merope, whatever, nebula. So at least we'll just start with that. And then I'll Merope Nebula, and we'll do half an hour, and I'll really crank up the gain, see if how that works. And I think I'll trigger an autofocus just because of the temperatures, which aren't nearly as bad as some people's, but it has dropped here about 10 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, so interesting science stuff. Yeah, if anything people have run across recently. This was something we were talking about different space programs, but I did see this couple days. This showed up it showed up today, but it was from a couple days ago. But it was a time lapse of Artemis 2 core stage moving to the high bay in the vehicle assembly building, which I thought was kind of cool. That thing is just massive. I mean, the building's massive. And it was interesting because, like, they lift it up and then they lower it through this structure inside the vehicle assembly building where they can just look at it top to bottom, which I thought was pretty cool. thing's massive. But yeah, Artemis 2. Whenever that goes, whenever that's gonna go. Did it? Sometimes I feel like it doesn't. Okay, the star is supposed to be a little left of center, so that's okay. Sometimes it doesn't quite point where I thought it would. Okay. So thanks for joining, Callus. So talk to you later. Yeah, I want to see one for real as well. I haven't made it to one yet. I came close many years ago with a space shuttle launch, but the flight kept getting delayed, and it was in Florida, and I mean I was living in Texas at that point, and so yeah, had to leave and wasn't able to see it launch. But yeah, that would be cool. I mean, it should be relatively easy given how frequently like the SpaceX rockets launch out of yeah, just in general. So that would be cool. It's definitely on my list. Maybe next time I make it over to Florida, I'll try for that. And while we're waiting for some of the nebulosity, this is the strangest segue. Please like the video if you haven't already, and definitely subscribe if you haven't. It does help the channel a lot, especially with live streams. Definitely helps it a lot. Because, like I was saying earlier, it'll start. I haven't done a scientific test, but it just seems like it sometimes will kind of push out more notifications as yeah. Well, it's already starting to show some nebulosity. That's good. It's going to take a bit longer, but only 14 frames in, so we'll give it a shot. Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that would be, yeah. Maybe one of these days. Definitely something that would be cool to check out. Oh, that's frustrating. I mean, how are you connected? Is it in station mode, or are you connected to it directly? And Chris, by the way, Cosmic Ray just got his S30 today. It showed up in the mail. Yeah, that's cool. Seestar was great for the launch. That's really cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I've with all the different cameras and stuff out there, it's there's some really neat launch footage out there now, and just being able to capture it yourself is pretty cool. That's yeah, back in my day when I was gonna go watch it, I would have only had a film camera, but yeah, now with like video and telescopes and long lenses. It's a lot of great options. But yeah, one of these days. Oh, so what else? Yeah, so we'll let this go for a bit. M1. I need to come up with, well, I need to figure out a better mount. Maybe over the next few days when I'm kind of off for a bit. I'll pay postage to if you want to ship it to me. So long as it's intact. So long as the S30 is intact. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's yeah, Pleiades. Yeah, and well, what's easier is I'm imaging Merope, Merope. So that's the star, and it's Merope's, or the Merope or Merope, I don't know, nebula, which is kind of, I guess, the most prominent nebula around all of the Pleiades. Yeah, it does seem wrong. Yeah. All right. Good night, Cosmic Ray. Congrats on the scope. Sorry about the frustration. Yeah, so an S30, I don't know. I might. I go back and forth. I've gone back and forth on it. I briefly, I thought about it when they first, around the time they were first available for pre-order, but I also have for a few months wanted to get a new Astro-camera for one of my other scopes, and so I was like, you know, it would be cool, but on the other hand, I kind of also want to be able to maybe start using the Seestar and the other scope on stream, but I just need to make some adjustments or improvements to it. Like, usually when I was imaging with it, I was directly connected to the telescope with my laptop, and I need to get it set up where I can do it remotely. And part of that was I was either going to use the Raspberry Pi or this mini PC I have that I just re-imaged. So since I'm off for a few days for Christmas, for all the holidays, I might get to it. We'll see. But yeah, I'm still kind of thinking about it. But it would probably come after the Astro-camera. What was it? There was something I was... there was something I had made note of. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing what I was thinking of. That's nice. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, if it ever arrives. Well, I mean, Cosmic Ray got his. Now, he said he ordered his on November 1st, so it just arrived today. So he must have gotten one of the early ones to ship. But that means they're starting to ship them, so that's promising. So hopefully not too much longer. Oh yeah, one other thing I was kind of planning on doing is I might I don't know, maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday if the conditions are good. Let me check here. Monday's iffy. I don't know. I had thought about actually doing a very brief daytime live stream, but it probably won't be tomorrow. With my solar telescope, but it probably won't be tomorrow. And Monday it's going to be clear in the morning, but then clouds come in right about midday, so that probably won't work. Oh well. No, and this finished. So this one was the starfish cluster. I should have let it go longer because it was just starting to get some nebulosity when it finished. One thing I was thinking of is it would be nice to be able to kind of continue a live stream. I mean, not continue a live stream, continue a live stack. Now, that's definitely doable outside of the Seestar, but it would be kind of cool to do it inside. Yeah, solar broadcast. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it all depends on how early I get up. Because again, I have this problem with the western, looking west from my backyard. So the sun just slightly after noon ends up kind of going behind a building. So it would have to be midday or early midday. I mean, like before noon, maybe. I don't know. It's definitely something I want to try at some point. And I've been thinking about doing it sooner rather than later, since it's been since the sun seems like it's been pretty good, pretty active, pretty good. Hello, Seiko. Good evening. Thanks for joining. How's it going? Definitely need to get something over here on the left with the equatorial mount. Let's see. Unfortunately, part of the reason why I started the stream an hour later was some of it's just logistical, not logistical, but like I don't want to necessarily image some of the same things every night. And at this point, there's more things I haven't imaged that I'm interested in imaging a little later. So I'm just kind of, I thought I'd shift it back an hour a little, just to try to help with that. Yeah, some giant sunspots. Yeah, like what is the state of that now? I always forget because like the SDO is out of commission. Actually, it was the Gong, where they have the live sun view. Actually, yeah, there's some nice structures on the sun's disk, and there were all those like really large eruptions, coronal mass ejections, kind of on the far side. So I assume it's going this way. So this is probably about to. If it's moving this way, if the rotation is this way, then that's about to show up. If it's going that way, there's a whole bunch that's about to show up. I think, yeah, it must be this area is about to show up. So some and actually quite a bit there on the backside. That's why it's been having all those coronal mass ejections. Jeez. Yikes. Yikes. Okay. Let me look at that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm now looking at an ad for Hamilton. Come on. No, I'm not seeing. I'm gonna watch Hamilton. This one. Yeah. This one. It's a 585, but it's the IMX 585 sensor with filter wheel, and they've been. I remember when they announced it, but the fact people actually are getting their hands on them now, at least for review, is encouraging. So maybe I hold out for that one, but it has a color and a mono version. What was it? Linear. So it has the filters, and that's small. That's very small. So like, this is the whole thing, filter wheel and camera versus a filter wheel and a camera. Like it is tempting. I'd probably get the color one. And the results, yeah, I mean, he got this out of it, so it looks interesting. It looks very interesting. No, it's an IMX 585. I don't think it's a cooled camera, so it's not really. I think it's a deep sky one, but it has the filter wheel built in. And yeah, it's very, very compact. Like, surprisingly compact. Like, well, of course, this is with I think that's a 2600 with his with the filter wheel. I mean, granted, it's a higher resolution, but still, that's so much smaller. And it's not just fan cooled; it's a thermoelectric cooler. So, yeah, it's just. It's a 183. The big one or the little one? But yeah, just yeah, your collection of cameras. Add to your collection. But yeah, I was looking. I mean, that's ridiculous. The filter wheel. It's just so ridiculous. I mean, in a good way. But yeah, that one's tempting. That's very tempting, and the price isn't like the increment over a cooled 585 isn't bad. Okay, I need to figure out something with this one. I have idle scope. We shall not have idle scope. Whoa. Yeah, the problem is, so like Orion is about to poke out from behind the building, but still a bit to go. So what could we image in the meantime? Yeah, the ZWO rotator. Oh yeah, the big one, yeah. Okay. Yeah, the rotator, I saw that. That looked interesting too. That looked interesting too. I don't know. I like, yeah. I always go back and forth, like, you know, maybe the eye, see, the Eye of God wasn't that big. The Eye of God galaxy, I should say. Clarify that. That's an interesting one. Robin's egg. I bet it doesn't. I bet it wouldn't look like that on my if I imaged it. C67. I think I tried imaging that, and I got, if that's the one I think I did, yeah, I imaged that, and I got like the central bar, but the arms weren't so good, or weren't pronounced. I just need a lot more data on that, I guess. That's cool. Another galaxy group. Cleopatra's Eye. Some of those are just so small, the planetary nebulas. The Witch Head, I feel like, is just a little too dim. Oh. Maybe I'll try this. What the heck? Why not? Oh, wait. No, it's positive, so I should be able to get that. Yeah. So it would be this orientation. So that might work. Let's try that. Because I don't know if I've imaged that before. Not go to. Silly. I've got to do image. Grab that. And I'm going to crank up the gain. And I'll do half an hour again. And hopefully that will be interesting. Yeah, that rotator. I only saw one video with that rotator, and it looked interesting. I mean, especially if you already have stuff in the ZWO ecosystem, because he went into his ASI Air and picked an old image, and then had it plate solve, and then went to it, but then it rotated the camera to the same orientation, so he got the exact same framing, or close, very, very, very highly close to the same framing, which I thought was kind of cool. And it did. The other thought that popped in my head is, I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Maybe that might be something for like a future Seestar Pro for them to have built in. Maybe. That would be interesting. Okay. All right. So So we will see how... I don't think this is going to be a very bright one, but we'll try. We won't know until we try. Yeah, that rotator is interesting. I think I might have to get up and stretch my legs very briefly. Just, I think because this is my third live stream in a row, and yeah, let me do that in a sec. But I just gotta get up and walk very briefly. I'm not gonna go far, but like my leg is starting to fall asleep. But yeah, definitely. I'll be right back. Just give me a moment. Like I say, I think it's the what was it, 10 to 12 hours of live streaming I've already done in the past since Thursday. So I'll be right back. And I just got back in time to see that the one on the right finished. just realized my Apple Watch is about to run out of power, so before I get anything going on the right telescope, let me pull in Jay Kelly. Let's see if I can do this. Okay. Can I? Let's see if I... If I can get this working. Oh, wow, nice. See, this is the thing about people who have much better skies. Let me pop this out. Let's see if I can... trying to... see what settings I can do. So this is on Discord. Let me see if I can. Might have to. Maybe I'll expand that like that. And let me take this off screen. There we go. And let me separate tabs, and I'll bring it back on so I can bring on my sorry, I'll get there eventually. That's looking pretty impressive. This is what dark skies will do. That looks really good. 2 feet Seestar in all sky. A lot of drops on a clear night. Are you shooting equatorial? Or are you shooting AltAz? Yeah, and there's the all sky view. A proper all sky view for, yeah, okay, equatorial. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's nice. You can see Orion and yeah. Let's see, Orion, Nebula, constellation Orion, Pleiades. Very nice. But yeah, the so much brighter and cleaner. Yeah. Yeah, guest mode. Yeah, when we're yeah. Yeah, it looks very good. And on just over an hour of integration time. So look, it looks very clean. Yeah, I really see things like this make me want to not only get remote working, but maybe even send one of my Seestars to Starfront just to have a proper dark sky, or figure out someone I can drop it off at. But yeah. One thing, when I went downstairs, when I got up to walk, I ended up getting myself a little miniature cupcake. as I often end up doing. Let me shove this in my face-off camera. And even before I get even before I get, well, I should say before I get remote mode working, because it is already kind of working. I've thought about doing more of this kind of thing, of bringing in remote, maybe through Discord, having well, I mean, this is through Discord, but maybe doing more of this kind of thing. Yeah, Heroin Master. Yeah. Well, the good news is I'm off for like 8 days. And uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, it's like a miniature one. It's got the a lot of kind of cake and icing. So, but it isn't quite as much as that cookie cake, so it probably won't be quite as drastic of a sugar rush. I need to go back and look at those videos, because I don't feel like I was hopped up, but there are it must be. I mean, it's funny. I don't think I changed, but obviously other people notice it, because family have made comments too. So I need to check that out just for entertainment. Maybe I'll do that one evening. Take a look at one of my old videos where I was eating a bunch of cookie cake. But yeah, that looks really, really good. And Jay Kelly, but just a reminder, what's the darkness at your sky, or how dark is your what Bortle is your sky? What color is your what is it? Okay, Bortle 5. That's remarkable. But then again, I remember seeing where was it, that chart of integration time? Chart of integration time, Bortle. Was this the one? There was one where somebody graphed it. And the awkward thing about it was it kind of went up, the graph went up exponentially, and it ended at like Bortle 8. It didn't even go to 9. And so what was it? Oh, this one. The signal to noise ratio. Yeah, this is the one where it doesn't even go to 9. And I'm like, oh, that's lovely. So integration time factor. So if you're at 5, so you'd be at like 6. So it's 6 times longer than a Bortle 1 to get to the same signal to noise. But mine is, who knows where mine is, because like this graph ends at 8. So Mine's, yeah, who knows? Yeah, Bortle 2, I mean, like, because, like, really, it doesn't look like even 1 to 3, there's that much difference. And 4, I mean, 4 to 5 is a big jump. I mean, as a, you know, but not as bad as, like, I mean, just, yeah, the way it goes up. Like I say, it bothers me that they don't, it doesn't go to 9. It's more like, good luck on this. They'd have to probably do a logarithmic chart, but that one was kind of awkward. Let's see, yeah, again, this one only goes to Bortle 8. Do any of them go to Bortle 9? That is the question. It's kind of awkward that that multiple graphs don't even bother. They don't even bother with my skies. It's just like, psh, you kidding? It's like, try nice thought. Yeah. Yeah, they look amazing. I almost feel like hiding my target in shame because it's so much better. Jeez. I mean, and this is the stack. This is the live preview with kind of a real-time Grasspert stretch to it. So nothing like outrageous, no gradient removal, no noise reduction, just out of the telescope. Yeah. Yeah. Bortle 2 and net. Yeah. No. That's not mine. Yeah, this is Jay Kelly, who's on the in the chat, and he's sharing his screen on Discord. So, and I'm popped it out and brought it into the stream. So, which of course is a natural segue that for those who haven't joined the Discord, it's there's the Discord server. Yeah, I mean it was a team effort to get that to build this, but maybe I'll actually get a chance to do some of the things I've been wanting to do in over the next few days. I mean, really, I have so many other things to do, so I'm not going to work on it the whole time, but maybe I'll sit down and do like a solid day of work on it. I have to be in the right frame of mind. Do I still have, I thought I had unpinned this. I had not, because I was trying to like bring this up somewhat so I could have it like at least partly on the screen. Well, at least I'm seeing some nebulosity, which was kind of the point, but this is just such a grainy mess. And this is after 15 minutes. That is just amazing. Gosh. Maybe that'll be my highest priority over the upcoming week, is really getting the kind of nailing down some of the remote scope stuff. And there's going to be different aspects of it, like not just the live imaging, or not just the ability to connect to a remote Seestar, but also some other functionality that would help with that. But also, even if you're running Alp locally, the saving of the stacks locally. So have it automatically grab the stacks and save them. Yeah. Oh yeah. So you've got Bortle 5 too. So both of you can get much superior results. um, see now like the remote really, now I'm really curious about trying seeing what a 3 or lower would be live. I mean, because 5 is just exponentially better than mine, and it's kind of hard to imagine something that's better than that. Like what would that even look like? Yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, we need to get somebody with a Bortle 3. Well, Seiko has a Bortle 2. But the pros and cons are southern hemisphere. So wouldn't be able to image the same targets. Like this wouldn't be an option. Bode Galaxy wouldn't be. Oh. Well, maybe we have for northern hemisphere we might have Turf might win the prize now for that, for darkest northern hemisphere. Although yeah. And someone else was in chat and they said they were near a Bortle 2, like pretty close to a Bortle 2. Well, I mean it's kind of a continuum, like things that are near. I mean, it depends on your latitude and what you're looking at. So Bode's galaxy is pretty close to the North Celestial Pole. What did I say? Yeah, it's plus 70-ish. So people who are just south, if you're just south of the equator, you'd be able to image it. But if you're too far south of the equator, you wouldn't be able to image it. And so, yeah, like, yeah, I mean, I can theoretically image it all night if I didn't have obstructions, because it's close enough. It gets pretty low, but it's close enough to the pole that theoretically it would be something that could be imaged all night. But yeah, for you it would be even higher in the sky. But then, likewise, in the southern hemisphere, like there's like the Orion Nebula is south of the celestial equator, right? But yeah, it's just south of the celestial equator. So technically, if you were like at the North Pole, you actually couldn't see the Orion Nebula, because it would be below the horizon. But most everybody in the northern hemisphere, or essentially every inhabited area in the northern hemisphere can see it, and likewise in the southern hemisphere, since it's close to the celestial equator. So it just depends. But there's definitely a whole class of things that people in the southern hemisphere can't see that are relatively easy for us to see, and vice versa. Like the Andromeda Galaxy, it's visible. I think Seiko said it was visible in Australia, but it doesn't get very high in the sky. Whereas like here, it's almost, it could, like where I live, it seems like it's almost straight overhead at times. Yeah. Whereas for me, Andromeda is almost, and like actually Triangulum, it was the other day I looked at it and it was like at 87 degrees altitude. So it was like effectively straight overhead, triangulum. But yeah, in the southern hemisphere, it would be low on the sky. I mean, it depends on where you are, but where Seiko is, it would be low. But yeah, so wouldn't be able to get this shot from yeah, wouldn't be able to get this shot from Australia. But there's plenty of other things that make up for that. Cool. So yeah, so maybe we need to have something have a Bortle multi-Bortle live stream. Get minus 25, yeah. Yeah, I'm like plus 29. So I'm by US standards I'm fairly south. I mean, the peninsula of Florida is further south, and there's bits of like the bottom of Texas is lower, it's further south. Yeah, that's true. A Team Messier marathon would be cool. And when is the date? Yeah. Yeah. Well, and I mean like like the way I'm doing it now, where I'm just pulling in Discord. I did that with Seiko's Seestar, and it was pointing at the sun during the day. I've done that a couple of times. And what I'm working on is the ability of Alp to connect to remote Alps. So then I'd be able to have it visible in this browser without having a screen up like this, which is working great, but like if I'm trying to stack things, it's like the way Discord resizes things is a little. Is it even possible to get rid of this at the bottom? Because if I could just get rid of the bottom, that would also help. But yeah. Okay, so March 29th and 30th. The Messier Marathon. That would be cool. See, for that one, I could do like... Oh, yeah. I mean, you could share your... Can you share your phone? Like screen share your phone onto Discord? Because that could... I would think that would work. Yeah. Yeah, because then with that, it could be pulled in. Yeah. So then with like that, then you could do it from a phone. Something to test out. Okay, this one on the left. Finished. Meanwhile, this one's rocking on. Jay Kelly's is doing very, very nicely. 500 frames. Hour and a half. That is impressive. Okay, that works. And if you look closely, it's like you can really see like dust lanes, some nice detail in there. It's really nice. Okay, autofocus restart at 2 hours. Oh, right. It's almost 2 hours. Time on target. Cool. Meanwhile, let's see what... I actually have 2 idle telescopes, but... let's see, it's 10 right now. Yeah. Oh! Are you gonna keep it on M81, M82, Jay Kelly? Okay. Well, since you're gonna restart it, 8 hours. Nice. So it's gonna be like, are you gonna do like 4 2-hour sessions? Okay. But it's set up at like 4 2-hour sessions? Oh, okay. Actually, keep that on the screen. 48573. Okay. And you're doing 110 gain. I'm not going to do 2 hours, but that might be a fun side-by-side. At least to start with, see, because this one is actually in equatorial mode, so that would be an interesting apples to apples comparison. Yeah. So yeah. 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 I got what I needed. Yeah. I'm gonna wait until yours is about to finish up, just so they're at about the same point. Because it'll, at least in the beginning, the first few minutes will be interesting to see a side by side. That'll be cool. And to be fair, I do need more data for M81. Apparently, I need like geometrically more data than than you need. So I imagine with with 8 hours of data, it's going to be amazing. Man. I mean, I haven't started mine yet. I'm just waiting for Jay Kelly's. Right at 2 hours, it's going to stop, do an autofocus, or stop and restart the session. So I'm not sure I'm going to do autofocus because I'm afraid it might have a... Oh, let me check. Oh, hey. Astro Chris is also live. Yes. Hey, look at that. Of course, I don't know if it's possible for me to... I don't think it's possible for me to have more than one up at a time. But we have got, what do you call it? We have got streaming madness going on here tonight, folks. Streaming madness. Let me switch back to Jay Kelly just because I want to Okay, this is about to end. Yeah, so that's ending. So I'm going to kick this thing off on my side so that they start about the same size. Yeah, I need to, thanks. Let me make a note about Network Chuck. I've watched some of his stuff before. Yeah, so this is, yeah, it's cool. Now, if I could just, oh, and you're already getting, oh, that's just the live view. That's just awkward on my side. Oh, this is hilarious. Look, it's pointing at the same field. I can tell the stars are the same, and it's plate solving. But like you can see the galaxies, and it hasn't even started exposing yet, and I can't see the galaxies. Okay, now I see part of them, so it's starting to stack. So that's good. They're about even with the stacking. Okay, they're neck and neck. This will be an interesting test. Yeah, let me let me check after a sec. I just want to see. Actually, oh, okay. So yours loaded. Yeah. See. It's clearly it's clearly yeah. Mine's so much noisier. And you can already see more structure than I can see on mine. And we're right at the same frame count, although I just dropped a frame. But otherwise we were at the same frame count. And like, look how much more detail you can see in yours. Like, geez. Let me go look. Oh, okay, Astrocris. Oh, Astrocris still has. Are you? Okay. But yeah, this is cool. Yeah, no, that it worked. Yeah, noise. Yeah, noise and actually I'm dropping frames. I don't know why. I dropped 4 in a row, which certainly isn't going to help matters. Doesn't help that I'm dropping. The alignment is pretty good. I don't know why it's dropping. I don't know why it's dropping. Okay. The first few frames we were even, but then and like you can see so many more stars in this one. It's just, yeah. No, it's LOL. Yeah, yeah, no, it's I mean, it's already stretched. It's just the data is better. Like the signal, well, actually, yeah. I don't know why it says my SNR is 60. But yeah, it's just there's more data, better data, less noise. So yeah, I mean, if you were to crank up the brightness on this, it would also crank up the brightness on all the noise. Yeah. Let's see, how is it doing on this? Yeah, I don't know why it dropped so many frames, but even now I'm up to 12 frames, and like this is already so, and there's like more color in this one on the right. Like if I zoom in to here, like just looks like there's so much more definition. And again, the fainter stars, like there's a whole bunch of stars here. I've got a huge gradient here. Yeah, I'm only 6 frames behind. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably have to have, I don't know, like that chart I pulled up where it was, like he's here, and I'm, if that's 6 and I'm higher than, if we're being generous and we say, okay, I'm actually right here, I would need 7 times as much data. So the 8 hours that he's doing tonight, I would need 56 hours. Yeah. But yeah, no, this is a great test. This is good, and it worked out because since you were doing equatorial, and it just happened that scope is doing equatorial as well, and I actually can see bodes right now because it's not blocked. Yeah. I mean, theoretically, theoretically it should. I mean, there's probably going to be a limit. Especially with some of the fainter things. I don't know how much. Yeah, but yeah, I definitely see an improvement the more hours I get, but it starts becoming like geometrically worse though, for me to get to a certain point. Yeah, in 5 minutes you might have a decent image. Yeah, I mean, that's a decent image. Whereas I'm at about 4 minutes. And I mean, this is okay, the scar, and I can clean up the gradient. But even then, I don't have a lot of stars that you already can see. And there's probably signal in there with some of them, but it would end up like that's why I get a whole bunch of artifacts on my sky a lot of times, because there's just so much, and even then, like, I know with a lot of these galaxies, I don't have enough signal yet on some of the fainter bits of the arms, because I'll load it up into Cyril and I'll like kind of do the histogram stretch, which I find helpful to see kind of where there might be signal that's just kind of subtle, like in the noise. But I know if I brought this in, I wouldn't see like this arm probably at all, and some of these other kind of faint areas that you can already see. Because actually, let me see. I might actually have that. I might actually have that. This is good. This I might actually have this on this drive. M81, M82. Yeah. So I did exactly this. 224 minutes or 224 frames, so 40 minutes or so, and this was out of the scope view. This is the JPEG that it produced, This was from 2 days ago. This was from Thursday. So yeah, this was the, now it is interesting. It does show some, but yeah, look at the galaxy there. Like, so then I took that and I restacked it. And this is I didn't stretch it, but you can see it. Let me pull it into Cyril. Let me pull it into Cyril. So if you, okay. Oh, interesting. So let me collapse this. Nope, 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 nope. Why does it do this sometimes? Okay. Let's try this again. Sometimes it ends up doing weird things. Okay. Okay. Let's try this. So here's Cyril. Let me change directory. I'll get back to that unified thing. So this was, wait a second. Oh yeah. So this is something, this was from the 19th. And if I load up, I restacked it. Let me resize this to try to make it, try to fit as much as I can on one screen. Of course it doesn't let me. So I'm going to do, this is the auto stretch. So here's, so here is what I got. Let me resize that, move that. So this is what I got with what is it, 40 minutes of data 2 nights ago. So you can already see so much more, so many more detail in the arms. Again, don't see nearly as many stars. Even if I push it to the histogram stretch, you still don't see much. Like there's a little bit of a hint here of an arm, but I really don't see, like I can see part of this, the brighter part of the arm here, but like no signal, and like even the stars. So then what I did is I combined some other data I had. Oh, but I haven't processed it yet. But basically I was going to take all of my M81 data and just try to combine it to see what it adds up to. But again, it's already, yeah, I mean, yeah, I can get some of the detail out, but it's definitely going to take a lot of data. And it's right, there is definitely diminishing returns. But this is a great example of that, where with your 10 minutes, it's like so much better than what I was able to do with 40 minutes, and even with a few hours, I think. Okay, cool. Let me look. But first I need to turn off night shift mode because it was starting to yellow my screen. Okay. So let's see. Let's see, Chris. We've got, there we go. And so now we have You're imaging 1499. Cool. Nice. Now if I can just figure out how to do more than one of these at once, that would be, I need to figure that out. How can I pull up multiple live streams at once? Is it possible? Wait. Start watching multiple streams. Hey, they have the technology. Now, how can I do it side by side? Or can I? Because I'm watching it. If I'm watching it, but is it possible? Oh, I guess I could have this view. Actually, what was it? Show non video participants. Oh, Master Chris, did you stop video? Okay, you'll come back. Okay, cool. Because I think if I do it that way, where I go in here and then I hide non-video participants, it might actually allow me to pull up more than one video at a time. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. See, we need a planet cam. We need all the cameras. We need all the cameras. Yeah, so look, you've dropped a few frames now. And so we're closer now, but still, yeah, like there's so much more detail. This is a really cool side by side. Again, it makes me want to ship off my telescope to a darker sky. Yeah. We need all the cameras. We need all the cameras. And one of the things with the remote mode, like I ended up breaking it, but my intent was, like, where it says none, it would have like the location or whose it is. So if I pulled up multiple ones, I could have it where it would be like J. Kelly, Bortle 2 or Bortle 5, and then it would be, and then, yeah. And so it would be more clear on the screen where everything was. Okay, let me see. Okay, watch stream and watch multiple streams, and then hide non-video, and then maybe go back to this. Wasn't there an overview mode grid? Yeah, there we go. I knew I'd get there eventually. Focus. Yeah, oh, that's cool. This is cool. So, oh, good. Nice. Wow, we are getting fancy here. We've got yeah, make it like Hollywood squares. Yeah, the M82 doesn't actually look too bad on mine, surprisingly. Like, I was surprised at, like, I can see the dust lane pretty nicely in there. But like the M81 is just sad. But yeah, we're getting all kinds of, yeah. We'll see if I can reproduce this another night. But so far this is good. Thanks guys for sharing your scopes on stream. Do appreciate it. Yeah, the yeah, it does, but I mean, some of that is just probably like the stretch, and maybe it's just, yeah, maybe it's just the stretch for whatever reason is kind of cranking that up. Whereas on mine, it, yeah. But at least in the live view, it does seem to have a little bit better, or a good balance, I guess. But again, that might be from, yeah, because of the stretch. Yeah, this is cool. We're multi-location, multi-device. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna let mine go for the full 2 hours. I mean, I think I only scheduled it for an hour, but still, yeah, like you're at 102 frames. Somehow I ended up, or no, yeah. So yeah, I'm only 3 frames behind you, but yeah, that's interesting. Oh, stream has ended. No, it's fine. Oh, okay. It's back. Oh. Close stream. Yeah, no worries. We'll get it all, get all the streams on. Wait. What did I just do? Oh. Come on. I can do it. I'll figure it out. Nope. I managed to, oh, right. What I need to do is I need to go back and start watching multiple, and then I go hide non-video, and then I switch to the grid view. And that's the key to get all the streams. But yeah, this is cool. So much so much. Sorry. I started having a thought and had a hard time completing it, but oh, and then of course, yeah, showing the all sky. So yeah, I have two all skies, 1 to 2 all skies, 2 to 3 telescopes. Yeah, I think the Messier Marathon could be really neat. Doing like a and that could potentially make for a very long live stream. Could be a very long live stream. What is the wow. So yeah, the maximum live stream length for YouTube is 12 hours. I mean, not the maximum live stream, but the maximum that they'll archive as a video on demand is 12 hours. But Twitch allows up to 48 hours for it to be a video on demand. So that could be a brutal live stream, 48 hours. I'd have to have a lot of sugar, a lot of cookie cake. That would be a stream to remember. Yeah. I mean, you can. Yeah, you do a second stream for 12 hours, but for Twitch you could do a solid, do the entire thing in one shot, and it would video on demand. Yeah, take a 1 hour break. Oh man. Speaking of breaks, I think this is breaking me. Because what was it? My stream on my stream on Thursday was 5 hours and 20 minutes, and my stream last night was 6 hours and 13 minutes. So it's 11 and a half hours, plus almost 3 hours tonight. So I've been sitting in this for 14 hours since Thursday, this stool, and it's not really meant for 14 hours. But that is one thing that I keep saying I'm gonna do, but I was just too busy with work. But now that I'm off for a few days, I'm gonna rebuild my I have the desk. I had started assembling it. I'm going to bring it in here. This table will kind of go to the side off camera. But the setup will be similar. It's just it'll be slightly different. And I'll be in a chair, probably office chair. Yeah, charging your phone. Yeah, that's well, yeah, like if you're screen sharing, streaming, running an app, that'll really drain your battery quickly. Yeah, need to stand. I mean, to be honest, I think the biggest problem I have is just the well, and that's why I took a break earlier, just to stretch my legs. But the other thing I might end up doing, because this table is actually, well, you can tell when I stand up, that this table is kind of like a bar height table, and so the seat I'm in is a stool, so it's elevated, but the desk will be more normal height, which generally probably won't look much different. But one thing I've been thinking of doing is I actually have a ball chair, one of those kind of exercise ball chairs that I've had for years, and I might actually use that sometimes on the stream, because the nice thing is it's not, it doesn't have the back, which, because the problem is with like, if I'm in a chair, I might be tempted to like kind of lean back, and which can be comfortable for long periods of time. But on the other hand, the ball chair can be nice too, because it kind of encourages motion and stuff. So we'll see. Yeah. No, that's logistically. I mean, the good thing is we've kind of proven the concept. Yeah, I might stretch my legs again just because it's today particularly, I feel like it's catching up to me. Maybe again because it's been 20 hours of live streaming, or not 20 hours, but however many hours it's been. Oh, hello, Callus. Welcome back. We're doing a side-by-side. I don't know if you saw on Discord, Jay Kelly is imaging from a Bortle 5 sky, and we're actually imaging the same target. We started around the same time, and you can really see the difference. Yeah, I'm only one. That's weird. Like maybe I have a different like, does yours, Jay Kelly, have you changed the dither on yours? Because now I'm like, because I've had the same integration. Okay. Yeah, see, I have my dither increased, so maybe that's why, like we've been running the same amount of time, but I've managed to cycle through 4 more frames than, I mean, even though they were dropped frames. So I'm guessing that might be because I have my dither set to like 20 or something. Even then, I don't know. No, that doesn't make, well, maybe that is a difference. I don't know. Well, not everybody has MacBooks and iPads. Like one thing, I've been rebuilding this mini PC, and with Windows on it, and I'll probably start using that on some of the live streams, just because some of the software I want to use is either Windows only or runs better on Windows. So I might start using that on some live streams, especially for either the solar telescope or this the other telescope where I want to upgrade the camera. I'll probably drive it off that mini PC. At least that's the current plan. But I'm gonna stretch my legs just for a moment. But yeah, if you haven't liked the video, please like the video. It does help the channel a lot. And I'm not actually gonna go downstairs and get a cupcake. I'm just gonna walk around on the floor or just walk outside the room a little bit, just to since I've been sitting here for 3 nights in a row. But the rest of me feels fine. It's just, I think, too much sitting in this chair. I'll be right back. I think I know what it is, or what it was. I was sitting in a chair earlier today for a while, and it isn't, that particular chair isn't the most comfortable, and I think that may have yeah, that might be why I'm more sore right now. It might not be strictly because of sitting in here. It might have also been that other chair. Because I remember, I mean, this chair is kind of, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Anywho. Actually, that's funny. I'm one frame ahead of you now. Doesn't help. Definitely doesn't help. It's very interesting. The SNR values are more sane now. But even then, it's needs. I think we need to revisit those SNR numbers. Yeah, no, it's yeah, I think the only difference is the dither. Since I have it set higher, that's got to be it. Unless the clock is just drifting. Unless my clock isn't very accurate, which doesn't make any sense. Because it would be, I would think, tracking NTP. I mean, if I kind of squint a little bit, I can see a little bit more detail than I could see before in the arms, but it's still like nowhere near what's over here. Stock 10, okay. Running on a Pi 5. Yeah. I mean that my son destroyed a tablet. Um, actually destroyed two tablets, but that's a story for another day. What did you miss? Yeah, so what we're doing is I what do you call it? Jay Kelly, who's in Bortle 5, we both basically ended up starting the same target at the same time, and we're both running equatorial mode with our Seestars. The only difference is the the Bortle rating. So this was kind of like a little impromptu. Uh, he's sharing his screen on Discord, and I just popped it out and brought it in. But yeah, so that's what's been going on. It was kind of a little impromptu comparison, and and as far as the gain goes, when you brought up your schedule, I saw that you'd changed your gain, so I mirrored the same settings on mine, just so we were more apples to apples. So see, I set mine the gain to 110. I didn't trigger an autofocus, but I think it was focused okay. But yeah, so. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing is you had, yeah, you have the autofocus, but on each panel. But I picked the same target. I put the same target. Yeah, because that's why I was asking you to keep it on that screen for a moment when earlier, is because I was trying to make sure that I got the same settings. Now I only ran it for an hour, but yeah. So it says cold. I like that charge status, cold. Wow, battery temperature -5. Jeez. Chilly. Chilly there. I mean, I know it's -5 Celsius, but still. But yeah, it was a cool little thing. Yeah, and then that was the other thing. Chris was screen sharing his okay, what I had to do is hide non-video participants. Chris was also screen sharing, so we were having 3 different scopes going. He's mentioning NGC 1499, and he's yeah, thanks. He's Chris with a C is located south of where I am, kind of at that, kind of in the vicinity of the light dome of Houston, but a little darker, but not dark, but definitely darker. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm now a few frames ahead, but again, it doesn't matter because like I can see kind of the hint of spiral arms here now, finally. But you've had that since like the 5th minute, whereas now, and even then, you kind of have to squint to even see but like you don't know what shape it is or where it ends or anything. Yeah. Yeah, I mean yeah. Yeah, I guess if I but it's still the level of detail. But it does show that, you know, if I just do a lot of imaging, Jay Kelly's Bortle 5 and I'm Bortle 9. And I'm not sure what Chris is. And the problem is, since Chris is going from his phone, it's kind of logistically difficult for him to respond. But I think I don't know if he's 8 or 7. But yeah, and I mean, again, I take the SNR values with a grain of salt, but yours is 14 and mine is 12. So again, I take that number with a grain of salt, but still, it's interesting. But this is a cool test. And then, of course, the other thing is just the amount of stars that are visible. The amount of stars that are visible here versus mine. It's just like there's so many more stars that are easily visible on this one than on mine. That's looking nice. Did a native mosaic there of yeah, 13 minutes. It's not bad, actually. I'm finally getting the hang of this multi screen share on Discord. Yeah, and then just like the gradients I have. It's just crazy gradients. Now, like I say, granted, a lot of that will clean up, but still. Yeah, this I do like the ease of the native mosaic. It's just if they could, if with software they could somehow resolve some of the stack failure problems like that appear to be tracking issues where the camera is still moving. Because if they did that, it would be a lot more like you'd get just that much more data more quickly. Let's see. We've got a lot going on at once. But this will be, oh, and the other thing, Chris with a K, we were talking about doing about a Messier marathon, maybe doing like a multi-person Messier marathon, like do something like this, but for the Messier marathon. And I was looking at it. You can do, you can do unlimited live streams for what do you call it? you can do unlimited live streams for YouTube, or relatively unlimited, but if you want them to be saved as a video, it has to be under 12 hours. Twitch allows up to 48 hours. So I could do a multi-stream and stream to Twitch and then also stream to YouTube and then just take a break. Yeah, I mean, and like I can see more dust lanes. I mean, you can just see so much, a lot of definition. I mean, it'll be interesting to see, since you're doing 8 hours of this, the final result I'm sure will be amazing. Very, very nice. Like I say, I think the only other thing would be to get a Bortle 1 or 2 and then have all 3 imaging the same thing at the same time. That would be interesting. Could be very interesting. Let's see. Yeah. Oops, ended. Ah, what am I doing? Ended up. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna, because I only put an hour on mine, I'll let mine go to the hour and then it'll stop. And maybe I'll go point at something else. Yeah, no worries. No worries. You're it's pretty remarkable. I mean, it's pretty cool that, and also good to know for future reference, if depending on if we do if people are remote, in other words, like maybe you don't have Alp running in your yeah, in a Bortle 1 sky, and you can share. Of course, connectivity could be a problem, but depending on where that Bortle 1 is. But yeah, definitely a lot cleaner. Yeah, that's really cool. Versus yeah. Oops. Yeah, mine hasn't changed that much. Yeah. It's yeah. I mean, I know in some previous tests I've done where I got a lot of data for one target, and I kind of um, kind of did a non-scientific test of what it looked like, kind of as the data accumulated. It definitely was kind of diminishing returns after a bit. Um, but yeah. The other thing, I guess, for me that I find interesting is how fairly clean, I mean, relatively clean and gradient free, or much weaker gradients. How much weaker the gradients are for you. I mean, I would expect them to be weaker, but it's nice actually seeing them kind of side by side. Yeah. Although theoretically, yeah, I mean, it's off by a little bit. It's definitely off by a little bit. I mean, I don't I don't get it like super close. I mean, I get it within a certain amount where it doesn't start dropping frames. And some of it might also be an issue with the way I have it mounted. It's not the most stable. But if I go in, where is that? Yeah, so in azimuth, it's supposedly only 0.04 degrees off. Now this is going to be about 0.3 or 0.4 degrees off, I think. So it's actually not too bad, all things considered. If this number is to be trusted, it's actually not too bad. Yeah, let me check something here. Yeah, it's about, yeah, 0.4 degrees off on altitude and 0.04 degrees off on azimuth. So it's not too bad. I've had it worse. 20 degrees and clear. How are the drones frozen? Nice. Nice. 22,000 drones, stars, and airplanes. Yeah, nice. I like that. The drones are frozen. It's like the yeah, frozen. Look like airplanes. Yeah, some of them do. Some of them look like yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and the left to right gradient on mine is as far as the brightness on the left side is because It's pretty, I mean, the alignment is where it's kind of horizontal, and since it's relatively low in the sky, yeah, it's only 33 degrees above the horizon. It's, yeah, brighter towards the horizon, so that's why that gradient goes from left to right on mine. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, you know, it's I mean, you're looking at a, yeah, it's really, I mean, you were looking at a nebula thousands of light years away. It's cool. It's a cool thing. Oh. This is yeah, Jay Kelly's this is the Bortle 9 will keep the lights on for you. I need to get that t-shirt printed. Oh, and mine's done with. Pity. Yeah, the the belt stars. See? Yeah, I know. Suspicious. Suspicious. They're in a row, man. Yeah, mine was more yellow. Yeah. It's not as common, yeah. Yeah. I mean, at least it's getting people to look up at the sky, you know. But yeah, mine's over with, and it's now pointing at a building or a fence or something, which is why it's all like that. It's in its parked position. But let me make this bigger and then slide it here. So now I think I decided I was going to do something else over here. Oh, okay. You're going to shut it down? Yeah, no, that's great. Well, thank you for thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing your and that was a neat test. Kind of a side by side test of and we definitely should do that again. And it'll be interesting to try it with darker skies. Or compare like a Bortle 5 with something even darker. That would be cool too. Yeah, or yeah, workers, pioneers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that is weird. Why does it look like it's? What is this pointing at? What in the world is this pointing at? Oh, it's pointing at a. I guess it's tracking. It's tracking like a building or something, and that's why it's moving weird like that. Anyway, let's find something else to image here. Yeah, yeah. I think that T-shirt. We definitely need to get that T-shirt made. Yeah, yeah. No, me too. Like, I haven't done much in the way of camping, but I definitely have had more of an interest in it as of late. So let's find something. It's now after 11. And there's a lot more stuff up, which is cool. Monkey heads up, of course. Horse heads up. M42. This LDN 1622 was an interesting one. Or not an interesting one. I wanted to see what that even was. Okay, that might be... Oh! Maybe it's worth a shot. Of course now I'm thinking it's gonna It's like, what's the point even? After, no, we'll try. We'll see what we can get out of this. Now do I want to do equatorial? It is above. It is above the horizon. So yeah, or above, sorry, above the celestial equator. So maybe we'll go ahead and try this on the left on scope A. Image. Grab this, and I'm actually going to do light pollution because of the nebulosity. I'll try doing 45 minutes. I'll crank up the gain and go. And go live. Yeah, I know. That would be, yes, especially places like Death Valley. That would be amazing. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, when you go places like that and look up at the sky. Yeah. I mean, I've been not to Death Valley, but some places out in West Texas are pretty dark. And then yeah, I was like on in Hawaii at Mauna Kea or Mauna Loa, I always forget. And yeah, that was amazing. I was so cold because I went to Hawaii and I was younger and I didn't anticipate it would get quite so cold. Well, I mean, it depends. But like the observatory, I was basically at the visitor center for the observatory. So, I mean, I don't know, it might be Bortle too. But it's kind of hard. Let me see. Doesn't even, it's like at the edge of what it even lets me. Looks bad, actually. Oh, but yeah. Yeah, the supposedly Bortle 2. Yeah. I don't know, it seemed pretty dark. I mean, I was like at the visitor center is like 9,000 feet above sea level. And plus there was like an inversion layer. So everything below was just clouds. So the is it Mauna Loa? Stop. Yeah, Mauna Loa. Yeah, where you're like looking out and you just see clouds like this. That's what I basically saw. So it was just like clouds below, and yeah, it was pretty spectacular. And that also kind of made it look very unreal, the kind of the sea of clouds like that. Just is kind of unreal. Yeah. Haleaka on Maui. Yeah. Bortle 3. That's cool. Okay. Let me bring up Discord and pop it out. And did I pop it? Okay. So that's... Where is that? Oh, El Campo, so south of El Campo. Which road is that on? 111. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotcha. What? And so what kind of area do you go to? Is it like somebody you know who has stuff there? Yeah, so that was that was the issue I had. 'Cause it was in November and I wasn't dressed for being... I mean, I wasn't at the observatory. I was at the visitor center, which, like I say, is, I don't know. I thought it was like 9,000 feet above sea level. Maybe it's not that high. I don't know. Yeah, it's 9,200 feet above sea level. So yeah, it's high enough. And I was quite cold. I was very cold. Because I had a hoodie, but that wasn't nearly enough. Yeah, above the inversion layer. Yeah, exactly. I imagine. Yeah, see, at least I think I had slacks. Did I have slacks on? I think, but I had a hoodie. I just had a hoodie, and it was just like, and especially because I was up there at night, and I was just, you know, you're sitting there outside, and it's a little breezy, and it's, yeah, it was so cold. But they had the visitor center open, which was nice, and they had hot coffee and hot chocolate there, which I was like, I think I would have had hypothermia if they wouldn't have had that. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually, I've been wearing shorts here. It's gotten a little cool. I actually had to put a hoodie on, but I've been wearing shorts and walking out, taking the trash out with like sandals on. Okay. I could see that. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That would be interesting. 10K, hour and a half. That's not too far. It would be worth a try at least once on a good night. Yeah, exactly. I mean, people do it, but doesn't mean a person wants to do it just because someone else decides to lug around that much equipment. Okay, so I have a second scope here that has been idle. And I don't even know what it's pointing at now. This one's just probably pointing at building right now. Let me look at the all sky. Oh, wait, what? Okay, no. Yeah, so this one must be pointing at building, which is why it looks like this. Yeah, so they're both Seestars. This one isn't actually currently pointing at anything right now, but one of them is just kind of running normally, alt azimuth, and then the one on the right, it looks like it's at an angle. It's on a wedge, so it's basically set up to be in kind of equatorial mode. It's not officially supported, but there's ways to make it work that way. And so that helps with field rotation at the expense of a little inconvenience at times. But once you get used to setting it up, it's not too bad. You do kind of lose the ability to easily image things that are too far south because they're below the horizon, and that it gets a little confused. But that's the main difference between the two. And also, I'm like, it it lets me point at two different things at the same time. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, with the weather. I've seen people do stuff like that where they just kind of leave something. And I even saw where it was somebody had done it for the eclipse where they put a note on it saying, please don't take my camera. But if you do, please, you know, mail the SD card to me because that's all they really cared about. Yeah, exactly. What are you going to do with that? Yeah, that's true. Nice. Yeah, let me, have you done that yet? Oh, okay. Let me pull that up. Watch stream. Pop it out. So, Astro Chris is also got a Seestar and is imaging NGC 1499. Hello. Hello there, Adventures with Ginger. Am I from Tulsa? No. I've been to Tulsa plenty of times, but I'm not from there originally. And I've never lived there. Oh, that's directed at Chris. That's cool. Tulsa. Okay, I need to point something. So I've got this LDN 12 or 1622 on the left. Now I need to do something on the right here. So let's see. There's a lot of targets now. I could do the rosette. I don't want to do a mosaic necessarily though. I could do Dryers Nebula is cool. Oh. Hello there. Welcome to the stream. No drones yet. No picking on Tulsa. Tulsa's fine. Oh, from Tulsa but left. Yeah, I've never. I'm not. I've been to Tulsa a number of times over the years. Let's see. Let us see. Actually, did I figure that M79 is and then it'll be on the news, Chris, that that there was a drone sighting. Let me see. What am I? Let me close this so I can. I think I haven't imaged M79 before, but let me double check. M79? No, I haven't done M79. Welcome back, Callus. That's cool. So let me do M79 on this one. At least we can get a globular cluster going on this. Should be a little bit better. Image. So I'll do M79. I haven't actually imaged this. It's one of the messy objects I have not yet imaged, so I'll do that for 15 minutes. 110. And let's go ahead and go image that. Oops. All right. There we go. So we've got 14 degrees. Yeah, where's the moon right now for me? It is just, it's almost about to rise. It's -1 degree, so it's about to rise. Would be cool to image on a 14K. That would be really interesting. That's so the chat messages. There's a couple of different ways I do it, or that it can be done. You can do it with a I think what I'm doing is using a plugin. I'll have to find it. Let me make note of that, and I'll send you a message about it. But basically, I'm using a Chrome plugin. What do you call it? Sorry, I'm just making a note. It's a Chrome plugin, and you have it set up in your YouTube chat, and then basically I click on a chat message, and there's a second part of it that's like a server that kind of takes the message and pops it up. It basically creates just kind of the bubble that slides up, and I just have the URL from that in OBS as an overlay. So it just kind of slides up, slides down. But that's the workflow is basically I have a plugin, and then I get the URL and plug it into OBS. So yeah, I like it because I mean, you can always do like the streaming chat and stuff, which a lot of people do, and I'm trying to figure out a way to do something similar to this for Twitch, because ideally I'd like to be able to do similar things for Twitch or YouTube, but haven't quite gotten that yet for Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, I'll DM you the link once I find it. But I made a note to find that, and I'll send it to you after the live stream. Yeah, no, that's fine, Chris. It's understandable. It's still pretty impressive that like we're able to bring in your telescope via phone onto the live stream. So it's all good. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm just, uh, yeah, I mean, well, because like a lot of times I closed it. That was part of the problem. Part of that was on me. I saw it end and then I closed it, but then I would have to rejoin it. But I noticed before you had ended it, and I didn't actually touch it, and then you came back, which is nice. So we're working through the workflow, and it's also good for if we want to if if I want to try to explain it to someone else, like if other people, if someone wants to do the same thing, kind of figuring out the different scenarios and telling people, yeah, it's like, oh, you can do this and that, and then when you want to look at stuff, you do this and that, and yeah, cool, good stuff. Yeah, wow. Yeah, that's cool. And you're back. You may have to charge your phone soon. I remember I was on a call with some people, and somebody was like sharing a phone, and they were saying something like on the phone was that they were showing they said it made them nervous, and then someone else, what makes me nervous? The fact your phone battery's at like 7%. That makes me nervous. Anyway, are we watching for UFOs? I mean, if any show up, we might see them, or maybe we already saw them, and we've been the men in black came with their neuralizers, and so we don't remember. But no, I mean, like, what do you call it? Jay Kelly, who was live, kind of sharing his telescope earlier. He's in New Jersey, and he hadn't seen him where he lives, but nice. 3 days. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing about the drones is, yeah, I don't know, the lack of clarity is kind of interesting. Amazon's new drones. No. For the delivery? I mean, they do have large drones for carrying bigger packages. And then like this one. Phoenix and College Station in November. And this was from just 10 days ago. Huh. Yeah. 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 Let's see. Oh. Yeah, here you go. Nope. Stop. Stop. No, I don't want to watch your ad. Yeah, so here. No, no, wrong. Can I kill this ad? Nope. Anyway, yeah, that's pretty decent size. This particular one. Yeah. Interesting. Strange ads. Anyway, yeah, it's I think the lack of clarity is kind of disconcerting, but I don't know. Oh, for some reason I ended up stopping it accidentally. All right, cool. All right, so this nebulosity area is kind of a little iffy. And we've got at least a globular cluster here. Chris is imaging NGC. Yeah, crank it's 1499. It's looking nice. Yeah, that's the thing. It's yeah. Yeah, it's kind of you would think after, well, and then the even before the latest kind of thing, there were those reports of drones flying over military facilities and stuff, or at least going into restricted airspace. Like that doesn't seem like that seems like something they should have a handle on. But yeah. But yeah, I don't know. This is kind of underwhelming. This one on the left, which was now to be fair, this target on the left that I probably need to get a lot more data on is this. And so actually you can kind of see it. So there's this dark nebula and you can kind of see it in here. Right in here. And then there's a nebula right here. So I think with some processing, I mean, it's still very noisy, but I think this actually might be interesting. I don't know how much data I got on that. If I only did it for half an hour or longer. Let me see the schedule. Okay, I did it 45 minutes. Good. Because I want to, maybe when it's cloudy in a few days, when I do another live stream, I'll process it maybe. Yeah. Yeah, no, unfortunately, the only thing we've been getting, or the only thing I tend to get are either airplanes or Starlink satellites going through the frame. But, and even then it's not that much. Not that many. But yeah, no UFOs. So yeah, this is M79. It's actually the first time I've actually imaged M79, so that's good. Can mark that off the list of Messier objects. Yeah. Yeah. Although my experience is it's sometimes good to stop it before it dies so it can kind of finalize the final stack if you want it. Because I've had it where it would die and it, like I just had, well, maybe if it runs out of battery, I guess it depends on how it runs out of battery, but I had it where I just had the subframes. Oh, I thought it was your phone. Yeah. Yeah, so 14%. That's that. But yeah, you're not gonna be able to image too much longer on that. Let's see. See, I guess this would be if I had 3 scopes going at once. I mean, 3 of my own, then I'd have some setup like this. Okay, so this one finished. I only was gonna do I with globular clusters. I usually don't do super long exposures. So you finished it. Nice. So that's the final result. Cool. Well, thanks for sharing that. I'm not sure if you were gonna point it at anything else tonight, especially with the limited battery. Oh, Jupiter. Nice choice. So let me go find something else for let me pull this up over here. No, I was going to send you the link after this stream because I have to go find it. Or I'll, as soon as I get something going, maybe I'll go look for it. Let's see. Well, I have an imaged M78, so maybe I'll go ahead and try that on this one. And since it's a reflection nebula, I won't use the light pollution filter. Grab that, and I'll crank up the gain, and I'll do 30 minutes, and go. Yeah, let me dig up that the thing I'm using. All right. Let's see. What is it? Yeah, this is the one. That was easier than I thought. Let me send it to you. Callus. Here we go. This is the plugin I use. And like I say, that's basically all I use. I I do the yeah. Basically I use that plugin, that Chrome plugin, and then I just pop out the chat from YouTube, and or I have it enabled anyway, and they pop out the chat, and then it has a thing where you can grab a URL, and it gives you this URL that has chat aaronpktv./overlay, and then some string. You copy and paste that into OBS, and then that gives you a layer where just the chat bubble is there, and the rest of it's transparent. And so you just put that on top of your scene in OBS, and then it's until you click on a chat message like this. I just click on something on my chat, and then I click it again, and it goes away. And you can also set it to like auto dismiss, but I don't set it to auto dismiss. Okay, this is actually showing something more quickly than I thought it would. I mean, it is a Messier object, granted. It's the M78 Casper the Friendly Ghost. And there's Jupiter. And let's go look at that. So if I look at, so this one is Ganymede, and this one that's kind of in the glare is Io, and then the lower one is Callisto. And Europa is really close and probably lost in the glare of Jupiter, but you can kind of see right there at the tip of the mouse, that's Io. Yeah. Oh yeah, right there. There's Europa. You can see it right there. It's close, but Jupiter's just so bright compared to the satellites. And then that's Ganymede, Io, and then Callisto is the furthest on the bottom, and Ganymede's. So yeah, it's cool. Cool. Casper the Friendly Ghost. So it's M78. Yeah, this would be an interesting one if I could get a lot more data, because it has tons of dark dust lanes on this one. What else? Let me see what next targets. This one I think I did 45 minutes, so it's got about 6 more minutes. So what will I do next on that one? Is that in scenery mode? Oh, okay. Cool. I have so many. I need more monitors here. M67. Oh, that's cool. I can't see M67 yet because it's be obstructed. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, it's... Oh, okay. M67. So let's see, what would be next? It's after midnight, so... vacuum cleaner. No, not that. Oh. That plugin is a Chrome plugin. So what you do is you have the so when you have a live stream, you go into YouTube in your browser and go into YouTube Studio, and then you can yeah, you go into YouTube Studio. So you're not doing the chat from inside OBS. At least not using this plugin. The plugin is a Chrome plugin. Oh, AI denoise. So what are we denoising? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a little... It's an extra level of indirection, unfortunately. But I mean, personally, I like the effect, so... Oh, that's cool. M67. Actually, have I done M67 before? Yeah, I've imaged M67. When did I last image it? January 20th. So it's been almost a year. And I got, I don't even know how many frames I got from it. Where is M67? Of course it is. Oh, hey. It'll be rising in an hour. So I'm going to add it to my list of late night things. Not necessarily something I'm going to get to tonight. Never know, but just something to keep in mind. Yep, this one finished. So the dark nebula did show up. I just need to find another target then for the left. M78. Oh yeah, that's what I'm imaging right here. That'll be interesting seeing seeing what yours does with it. Just being that much further out. Now I've got 9 minutes of data, but if it starts showing more quickly. Sorry, let me figure out. I mean, do I maybe try no, dryers is probably faint. Let me see what other things I've got here. Messier. See what Messier objects are visible. Okay. Let's see. I don't have I don't have 46 and 47. Huh, that seems weird. M46 and M47. Oh, and M51 is now up. But let me, an M102. Oh, I actually did image M102 back in May. So I will do, I said 46 and 47. Let's see where 46 is. Oh, it's because it's just starting to, and it's further south than I would care to image with the equatorial. Same thing with M47. Okay, fine. So this is what I've got after 11 minutes. But I have like such severe gradients. Let me, I'm going to bring Stellarium off screen so I can, oh, that doesn't work well. It ends up messing up the screen. So let us see. Let's see what. I'm just keeping an eye on your screen to make sure. Did it run out of battery? Did it just like end? Or did you Did it like just shut itself off? Okay. I mean, it was getting low battery wise. I wasn't sure if maybe it had just spontaneously shut itself off. Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe it's like a battery saving thing where that's fine. I mean, thanks for sharing as long as you did. That was cool. Mixing it up. And it would be interesting to do kind of a comparison. Yeah. No, I agree. I think that would be cool because especially because we're both in the same metro area, so we would have very similar atmospheric conditions, like as far as haze and stuff, but it would be purely a light difference. And you're still kind of in the influence, but yeah, just that much further out. That would be a cool test. That would be a cool test because it would really show the difference with within the same metro area, basically, or extended greater metro area. So meanwhile, oops, I need to figure out what to do with this scope. Oh, you know what? It's like there were some things down here now. M105 is visible. There's a lot of things down here, but some of them aren't going to be as M106. That looks good. I think I did that recently though. The box galaxy. The whirlpool is now M51. Is it's probably still not like cleared. It probably still hasn't cleared that house, but it's close. Okay. Yep. Let's see. Maybe there's something up here. Surfboard galaxy. Which one is this? M108. Oh, you know what? You know what? I'll do that again. I'm gonna do this one. Because I can image both of them in one frame. Oops. If I pick that. Or no. Problem is, like, some of these other ones are too far. And then the surfboard isn't, maybe that one? We'll do that one. So I will do image that, and it's M108 and M97. M97, M108, and I will do 45 minutes. I'll do half an hour. I'll do 40 minutes. 150 gain. Not going to do the light pollution filter. And are there stars bright enough? Maybe I'll try to force an autofocus. Live. All right, cool. Cool. But yeah, for those watching right now, or later, I probably will do a live stream. I'll do an evening live stream probably after Christmas, but during this upcoming weekend, it'll probably be a photo processing one, because it looks like the weather's going to be kind of, it doesn't look like there'll be many opportunities to observe the upcoming week. Yeah. Although maybe by next weekend it will, but I'll probably do something like Thursday or Friday, photo processing. I might do a live stream during the day. I don't know if I'll do it tomorrow or Monday, possibly, with solar observing, because I haven't done that yet, and there's some things I want to kind of test out. So I might at least do a brief live stream, or I'll just do it to Discord. But yeah, and it'll be with a hydrogen alpha telescope, or I might do 2 telescopes. Maybe I'll do the Seestar. Stream ending not yet, but maybe soon-ish. I don't know. I was just more talking about, like, you know, the next time I was going to stream, because I do tend to start thinking about that towards the end of the stream. But yeah, I mean, I just started a new target here on the left, so I don't know. Unclear. Yeah, so this is already showing. So this is the surfboard galaxy, and then this is the Owl Nebula, which is a planetary nebula. So 2 different Messier objects. This one is very subtle, faint. But again, it's probably because of my lousy skies. So, unfortunately, that seems to be the recurring theme. Oh, nice. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, the meteor shower. That's cool. Very cool. Yeah, I mean, there's like if I was in a darker sky location and I had an actual fairly unobstructed horizon, I'd have my all sky camera set up to detect meteors, not for any particular, not for analytical purposes, but just for fun. Since there's software now that'll do that. It's like, why not? But because the meteors I have a feeling would have to be pretty bright to be visible on my all sky camera, and they'd have to be just at the right point to be visible. Okay, thank you, Melody. Yeah, I'll thanks for dropping in. Definitely, I do try to live stream a couple, 2-3 times a week. So, and there's always the Discord server, so too, where there's a Discord server. The links are in the description, or in the channel description. I should put them in every video description. But thanks for stopping by. Yeah. But yeah, I'll probably, yeah, like I say, since I have a lot of things to catch up on around the house, but since I am off, it's too bad the weather isn't more clear, because then maybe I'd do an extra observing stream during the week, but I'll at least do a photo processing one, and maybe I'll have the remote stuff in a place where we can, and even if it's not, like, we can always do what we did tonight and pull in people through Discord, which would be cool. I could be doing photo processing, and we could be kind of watching someone with clear skies. But yeah, this Casper is it's not too bad. Like, there's a lot going on with this object that I'm not. It's going to take a lot of data to fully do it justice, but at least I'm capturing some of the brighter reflection areas. I probably should do this again, but with the light pollution filter, to try to emphasize some of the maybe darker nebulas. I mean, the kind of emission nebula. But at least some of it's starting to come out, and you can see some of the dark lanes. So wait, which? Yeah. Just trying to figure out the orientation of what I'm looking at here even. Okay. Well, but that'll be interesting. Maybe that's something. Actually, how much data do I already have on this? I imaged it back in December and January. December 7th, January 9th, and January 30th. But how much data did I get from it? I actually already have an hour of data on this one. Over an hour of data, and I got some with light pollution, some without. Yeah, so let me add that to my list of things to try out. Yeah, let me see. Oh yeah. Wow, you can see almost to the horizon to the south. Nice. Well, that'll be good. Yeah, so. And now, unfortunately, I mean, I can see not super low to the south, but south is definitely an area where I can see lower than I can see in most other directions, north and south. Kind of the keyhole. So, like, yeah, this is to the south here. So I can see down to whatever, but it's still not great. this is doing okay. Now, did I only do half an hour or did I do more? We will know very shortly. I guess I only did half an hour. So that's the final result with this, but that's good. I already had over an hour of data, so I just added another half hour to it. It's after 12. Is there anything worth doing with the B scope? Oh yeah, no, that's understandable. I wouldn't want to drop either your phone or the Seestar. Let's see. Since this is the AltAz, I could point at pretty much anything down here. Oh, is this visible yet? Oh, maybe that was wrong. Let me make sure I'm on the right time. I think I was looking an hour ahead for the Messier objects. Yeah, unfortunately that was an hour from now, so those aren't really. So M51 actually wasn't visible yet. Yeah, so that's okay. The seagull is visible now. I could always do that again. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. Logistically, that's interesting. Oh, hello, Brody. How's it going? Thanks for joining. When did your stream end? I was on it for a while, even after I started my stream, but then I had to drop. Heart-shaped cluster. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. Ended about 12. Cool. Cool. Well, I'm still chugging along here. Maybe I'll go ahead and do this again, the seagull. And I'll call this Seagull Nebula Head. And I'll do half an hour. I'll use light pollution filter and go. Oh, that would be cool. An Edge 8. That would be awesome. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Cool. 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 Okay. Let's go over here. All right, it's starting to stack, so we'll start seeing slowly the seagull head. Yeah. Yeah, and And he Brody has a different doesn't have a Seestar, but a telescope. I mean, not a telescope. Seestar is a telescope, but like a yeah, not a yeah, not a Seestar. But and does like uses Nina and kind of for control and PHP and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. More professional rig. Yeah. Yeah, Celestron mount, right? And yeah, what scope? I forgot, what scope do you have now? The yeah. Okay, let me see. Let me see what I can see. EvoStar 70. He's on YouTube. Yeah, it was let me see if I can find it. This is Brody's channel. Right in the nebula. Okay, let me see. Dark spot, right edge of let me pull up Discord. Okay. Let's pop this open in a separate thing. Yeah, no problem, Brody. Well, and because like YouTube chat, you can't like post links and stuff. It's so the spot. Are you talking about Chris? Are you talking about this one? This one right here? This thing here? Or is it somewhere else? And why did that not dismiss? Okay. Yeah, okay. So well, let's see. Because sometimes the view in Stellarium isn't great, but $14.99. Yeah, I mean, I see something right here. Which orientation are you? Yeah, it's. I mean, if it's this thing, it's a dark nebula, kind of dust. And there's like a subtle one kind of off to the side. But yeah, no, that's yeah, a lot of these are just some of the kind of thinner dust that's in front, and then there's like some clumps of it. Yeah, it wasn't an artifact. And then there's like these kind of, that looks like, well, let me switch to this other view because that sometimes shows it better. Theoretically, if it loads. Of course that would figure that yeah. Sometimes they don't have more detail, or it takes a while to load. There we go. It's fairly slowly loading. But yeah, these are some dark nebula. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks for popping in, and I'll talk to you later. But yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Anyway, I always get a little mesmerized sometimes looking at these targets. And let's turn off that. Wait, where did I end up? Okay, back to the reality of not being able to see hardly anything from my backyard. Okay, okay, so I've got things going. Okay, this is showing some detail. This is the M97, which is the Owl Nebula. And then M106, was it M106? 108, which is Galaxy. Oh. Yeah, my I mean, was that the effect you were going for? I mean, because that is sometimes the desired result, but it's funny, because I think my dad did that when he was in his late teens. He and 20s. He did that many years ago. Yeah. Yeah, well. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you need to put a new muffler. Yeah. My favorite one is when I don't know if it's ever happened to my car, but I'll see it with other people's car where like one of the brackets has come loose and the muffler's like dragging on the road. I'm like, don't you see that? Haven't you heard? Like, doesn't that make a noise in the car if your muffler's like dragging down the freeway? I guess not, but yeah, the noise. Yeah, this owl is actually getting some definition, which is good. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, a little less noise. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I got... Yeah. Yeah, having... yeah, cars can be a hassle. Yeah, I don't currently have any mods. I haven't needed it, but to be honest, you know, sometimes it I could see myself getting to that point at some point, just because I have sometimes it's kind of hard to tell. Luckily, I haven't really had any issues so far, but I'm sure it's just a matter of time. Yeah. Yeah. But so thanks. I'll keep that in mind when I, and plus I need to kind of rethink, not rethink, but I need to think about kind of my, you know, like I want, over the next few days, I want to kind of do some light organization of the Discord server. Not that I want to drastically change things, and I don't want to change things for the sake of changing things, but it's more like I want to add a few channels, maybe make the groups a little bit different, or the way the channels are organized, stuff like that. But also there's stuff with like the YouTube channel. I want to kind of maybe do some housekeeping and, you know, kind of clean up some of the descriptions that I use over and over again, and kind of rethink some things. And like Callus had made some comment about, you know, having other membership levels at some point. Not that I really, and it wasn't even like, that's not even the point. It was more like, if I was thinking, you know, like what I would potentially do with membership, as far as like offering, like maybe trying to do more supporter only videos, or I shouldn't say do any supporter only videos, and how that would look. One idea I had been toying around with, because since I have Patreon and YouTube channel membership, but then I have kind of other channels where people have kind of opted in, you know, like there's Patreon, and then there's people who've followed me on Patreon who aren't financial supporters, but I feel like it's not like I have so many people that, you know, I would, one thought I had was just kind of doing unlisted videos, but then kind of distribute it to, and maybe even have it on the Discord server. I mean, because we're not talking about like it would be hundreds of people. It would be, you know, a smaller set of people, and not everybody would join the unlisted live stream or something. But that was one thought I've been kind of kicking around, just at least for now, just kind of, especially on the nights where I don't necessarily want to do a normal live stream, but I'm doing like some messing around, and I can and I had kind of been working, like I have like a computer that I do OBS on, but then I have OBS on this computer, and I've recently set it up where I can do, where it has a similar layout, and it has the intro and outro and everything else, so I could theoretically do the stream just from this laptop without having the other computer. And so I've thought about, yeah, maybe doing that for one of the unlisted streams. Well, yeah. And so that's also another thing I was planning on doing this week. And that's probably the thing that's going to take the most time. And so actually, in a way, it's good that it's going to be cloudy for a few days, because then I don't have the urge to do live observing streams or observe in general. And so I have like 2 or 3 videos that I need to finish up, and I was thinking I'll post one and then maybe post one after New Year's. Or maybe I'll post both of them after New Year's, but at least I have some time where I should be able to film them and stuff. And some of them are things I already had started, like and I've mentioned them on stream, like the quasar one, for lack of a better term, of kind of my quest to image, to see how distant of an object I can image from my Seestar in the city. And the answer was something almost to the edge of the visible universe. And so that was, I think that could make an interesting little video. And I mean, I try to keep them tight enough, you know, so it wouldn't be like a huge production. There's that one. There was an all sky camera related thing I had started working on. There was another project, another one. What was the other one? There was one I kind of started on, but I probably need to redo it, about having to do with photo processing. Doing one kind of a updated one, happy path kind of thing, because I had done a video on manually processing stuff in Serial, but I was thinking of doing one kind of, through the Blaze-Star video. Yeah, and so that's the other thing. And plus, like, shorts, that's another thing. Like, I enjoyed doing the shorts, and even if some of it didn't lead to a lot of subscriptions, they're kind of a different, I still enjoy doing them, just because it gets, like, they tend to be informational, and I like that aspect of it, so it's still kind of a win to me. But yeah, I need to, there's many reasons, but it would be a non-entertaining ask me anything kind of topic, but of why I haven't done as many videos since after the eclipse, really. Like, it really slowed down greatly, except for the live streams. I mean, the bulk of things were live streams, but before then, but I was even before the eclipse, I was doing live streams now and again. But yeah, so that is actually, like, probably one of the main things on my list is related to this, is to actually make some videos. There were a couple, and I think the problem was I spent a lot of effort on a couple of videos, because I ended up, like, shooting and reshooting stuff, and they ended up doing really well for the channel. Like, they were some of my best videos, but it was just so draining. And some of it was, I think I was just, you know, trying too hard. Okay, cool. See you in shortly. Anyway, but yeah, so definitely I set a goal to at least not necessarily publish it, but at least make sure it's, like, roughed out during this week. At least one video, maybe two. Depends on how much time they take. Because I had one video, I spent probably over 100 hours on it, believe it or not. I'm not going to say which one, but it was kind of crazy. But yeah. But the seagull is looking not too bad. Not too bad. It's amazing how, or maybe that's a foreground star. I think I've imaged this before, but I don't remember getting as much detail. So that's good. Did I do 45 minutes? Yeah, I must have done 45 minutes. Let's see if there's any really compelling things that I still wanted to get to tonight. Let's see, LBN 1022. I don't even know what that is. Huh. That's weird. M67. Let's see. Let's see when. So it was NGC 3521. It's actually pretty decent brightness. NGC 3521. So that is not going to be visible until almost 4 a.m. Oh, hey. Welcome back. Again. Alice, how's it going? Yeah, so the head and kind of part of the wing of the Seagull Nebula is kind of coming together. And the owl and whatever M108 is called, the galaxy. Surfboard galaxy. Well, I mean, when I'm looking at the chat, I only look at who's chatting, and I don't really think about whether people are there or not. They may be watching and not saying anything, so I didn't think you vanished. I just didn't know if you were, might have been there, might have been working on something else. So. Let's see. Cool. All right. This one is going to go for about 7 more minutes. And this one, How much time did I pick for this one? I pick actually only half an hour on this one. So this one's about to end in about 4 minutes. So I don't know. I'm yeah, I'm just pondering if I'm gonna wrap the stream after these two are done with. I might. I mean, there's other things to image, but on the other hand, those things will be in the sky earlier in a few weeks, probably, or days, weeks. So, not to mention I've been here for 5 hours, and it's kind of more about leaving some energy for tomorrow, because I am still kind of kicking around the idea of doing a brief live stream related to using my solar telescope. So that's part of the motivation of maybe not going till 4 in the morning this time. But let's see what else might be of interest. M67. M67 might actually be visible. Let me try it. I'll try it. I'll try it with... Or do I try it with this one? Maybe I'll try it with this one once this one ends, since this is a... Yeah, I'll try it with this scope after it's done, which will be in about 2 minutes. And then, because I want to check out that M67. What else? It's a bit of a tracking error there, I guess. I need to try to get the align. Well, no, I take it back. This is AltAz, so this is definitely going to have rotational artifacts. So that's what that is. Okay, so about 30 seconds. And then after this is done, I'm going to point that at M67. Just to check that out, because I don't think I've done M67. Let me check. Oh, I did. But that was one that I did like 11 months ago, so let's try that again. And I don't even know how much data I got from it, so we'll try that again. Okay, this is done. It's about to yep, okay. So we will go to, and I mean, I don't even know if I'll be able to if M67 is even high enough to image. And it's an open cluster, so I'll just do it for 15 minutes. If it even works. Yeah. So yeah, the target's going to be right over that building. Okay, good. It wasn't obstructed. Cool. Cool. Oh, hey, welcome back. Yeah, I was while you were away, I was just thinking the other equatorial mount, or the equatorial scope, had just finished, and I was debating kind of ending after the two objects had completed, but then I went ahead and started another one. And the main thing that I had been saying is it's because I might do some kind of either a live stream or something in Discord with the solar telescope tomorrow, but because the sun is visible I can see the sun in the morning, but after slightly after midday I can't, so I wouldn't be able to be up. I wouldn't be able to basically sleep in tomorrow to do that, so yeah, even if I don't do a stream, I at least want to get the gear out and test out this Windows computer here. Get some stacking software on it. Yeah, there's a couple different ones I want to put on there that are Windows only. This is a nice little open cluster. I'm not sure, were you looking at M67 earlier, Chris? I don't remember. I don't know if I got the idea from that, or if I'd just seen it. I feel like I got that the idea from you had pulled it up. Yeah, I think so. I think that's where I had seen it. But this is only going to be like a 10-15 minute I think. Is that how much? Yeah, I only did 15 minutes on this, so we'll let this go. It should produce some. And actually, I just remembered the other problem is the moon is up now, and so that's going to just start interfering with things. Okay. It's the time lapse of me setting things up last night. Was that last night? Yeah, last night. planes. Jeez. Oh, and yeah, that's right. There were some clouds that had come through that were kind of subtle. More planes. Yeah, and then yeah, because the moon started coming up and kind of lit up some of those clouds even more. Yeah. Actually, the one that's always good is when the moon... Was this a moon? Oh no, this is just... I had clouds. Oh yeah, look at the moon through the clouds. That was bad. That was not a good observing session. All right. Let me go back to this. Making progress. I do like some of the clusters, the open clusters, where there'll be different color stars, like not just yellow, but also some blues and stuff. This one's mostly kind of a little white to yellow. There is some blue, but not as much. It's not too bad. Only one drop, now two drop. But yeah. I don't necessarily recommend doing this, but I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the other one, the other telescope. So I don't think I usually, this is basically how I shut things down. I'll go into here and I'll pick scope shutdown. And yes, I know there's a dew shield there, but azimuth live, and if you kind of you can see it's kind of folding, but it basically knocks it off. It's not in there very tight, so it's funny. I need to be careful because last night I closed it like that, and the dew shield dropped, and I forgot to pick it up. It was out there all night, and then it got wet from like some hose watering in the backyard. It's just like, so I had to re-clean it and dry it off before I used it tonight, because it had been kind of through the ringer. That's probably not good either. It was probably in the sun all day, so I don't know how. Well, I guess it's okay. But I mean, I could always 3D print one, so it was a 3D printed one. But still, I have to make sure I collect it before I or when I bring this stuff in later. But yeah, this little, it's kind of, but yeah, yeah, I think I'll be doing, like I say, I might do a live Astro stream tomorrow during the day, at least briefly, if not on Discord, just with the solar telescope, and look for another live stream, probably a photo processing one after Christmas. But otherwise, Discord. I'm generally on Discord all the time. And yeah, I think I'm probably going to wrap it up now because I've got to start breaking things down for to put away. But I think I will leave it at that for the evening, unless people have anything else. Yeah. So thanks for tuning in, everybody, and appreciate it. Thanks for Chris and Jay Kelly for sharing their telescopes on through Discord. That was cool. And yeah, everybody have a good evening, and I will see you next time.